Yeah.
All right, we are live. I don't think anyone knows that we are live because I literally just created the stream like 10 minutes ago, but here we are. We are doing some day sprints. Reese and I were bored. We're both free, and we both have some reading to do. So I'm super excited to have my good friend Reese live with me again today. What do we got to talk about?
I don't know. I'm in a reading slump.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Because of Divergent?
Kind of.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You didn't even tell me what you thought of Allegiant.
No. I gave it 2 stars.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You didn't like the ending?
It wasn't the ending, it was the whole book.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I actually was okay with how it ended. I was okay with it. Because at that point I hated Triss, so.
Yeah, I feel like I gotta go back now because like I loved it. I did not like the second book as much.
I liked that one.
And you liked the second. And it's funny, Reese, because what did I say right before we went live? The Huskies are being good, and now they're gonna want in.
Yep.
They're scratching on the door.
Of course.
I gotta go let them in very shortly here. But we have a couple friends. I am on my lunch break with Ellie. Hi, Elma. What book didn't you like, Reese?
Allegiant, which is book 3 of the Divergent series. So, yeah.
I'm so sad.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I still love you. I'm just like, that was like the one that kind of tied the whole.
See, I felt like it was pointless.
Really? Why?
Mm-hmm. I feel like there was no point to the book, that it was just a bunch of drama that was needless, and there wasn't action, and the romance like was just a mess, and yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Without saying spoilers on here.
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
so sad.
No.
I'm so sad.
Sorry.
Okay. But no.
Oh.
Oh my god. You're funny. You're funny. Well, are you reading anything today, Reese? Or what are you gonna be doing?
I don't have a book that I started, so I don't know. I don't know what to read. So I have books on my physical TBR, but they're all like warfare or tragic love stories. So that's about all I have on my TBR. So after being in a reading slump, I'm like, is that the wisest move on my part?
So are you gonna read that little like novella that she wrote like about Triss or about 4 and
if I can find it, yeah.
That could potentially that might help. I don't know, I haven't read it. But I'm kind of in the same boat with you about Triss. I just she kind of was annoying. It was still very tragic and it was still very sad. Spoilers, y'all. But I don't dislike the way it ended. I feel like a lot of the book too, to me, felt like filler. But it could be that I was skimming a lot of it. I skimmed a lot of 2 and a lot of 3. And so I might just have to go back and reread the whole trilogy. I loved the first book, though.
The first one's my
agree on
favorite.
that. The first book was amazing.
Yeah.
And book 2 was a little slower for me. But then, like, book 3 just kind of tied it all together, in my opinion. I felt like it just kind of...
I felt like it was out of place.
Really?
Yeah.
What about it?
Like this, I don't know, it was just different, like, than the other 2. The other 2 were, like, action, like, full of all the political aspect of it, but, like, still with
This
the
one
action.
had that last scene. Girl, there was
But, like,
action.
There's, like, pockets, like, there's, like, a pocket at the beginning and a pocket at the end with, like, action. And then the rest of it's just, like, science and Triss and Four using each other to cope with their trauma. So, I mean...
I guess I see your point.
Yeah.
But I gotta let these dogs in. Should we sprint?
Sure.
Okay. Let's do 45. Let's just give people time to find us, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right with that?
Yep.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna knit? Are you gonna...
I might read my...
Do you wanna start Head in the Clouds?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If you want to start that, we can like read the first couple chapters today.
Okay.
And then I need to read. I got a secret project, y'all. I can't tell you what it is.
Ooh.
But I gotta read my secret projects. So
cool.
And then I am reading Loyally Luke. I should probably tell y'all what I'm reading. I'm reading Loyally Luke. I'm on chapter 3. Elma, let me know if you want to like compare notes and talk about this as you're reading it, because I would be down with that. We could do like a couple chapters a day as well. And then I'm also reading on my KU. Oh my gosh, Maggie, I'll be right there. Chill. I'm also reading I'm like rom-com heavy this month.
That's okay.
I'm reading The Retreat by Haley Gardner.
Nice.
Haley Gardner is a little rom-com author. She's very clean, contemporary, but she passed away semi-recently. She was pregnant and she had to go in for like emergency surgery with the baby, and the baby survived, but she didn't.
Oh.
And she's got a ton of little rom-coms, and like she's very beloved in the rom-com world. So and I didn't know anything about her until she like blew up after she passed. So I'm like, I should check it out because these books look like right up my alley.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, okay, hold on, hold that thought. I'm just gonna let them in and we'll keep talking. My gosh, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. Oh, it is warm out. It's baby. Okay, go get your water, lay down. I'm hot. Good babies. Oh my. Okay. Okay, let me get rid of this ambience real quick. Real quickly. Okay, so this one is the first in a trilogy. And I believe they're all going to be about like the roommates. It's about like these 3 roommates.
Mm-hmm.
But this one follows Lainey and Luke. And
a Luke.
I had like literally 3 books in my TBR that had a male protagonist named Luke. So this one, and then Turn to Me by Becky Wade, which I DNF'd y'all. But Lainey is an event planner, and she is like the hired event planner for this elderly woman, Maggie, her business.
Mm-hmm.
And Luke is Maggie's son, who has like been like long distance for a while, and now he's moving home to start getting ready to take over the business. And him and Lainey have like a really bad like first impression. So it's kind of the enemies to lovers trope, more like an enemies to friends to lovers. But it's really cute writing. It's really cute so far. I'm enjoying it. Yeah,
Awesome.
it's kind of captivated me. But then Lainey lives with her older sister Ava and her best friend Ella May. And so I have a feeling that books 2 and 3 are going to be about Ella May and Ava. I could be wrong, but really cute.
Nice.
Really, really innocent and sweet writing. Like there's really nothing. I would let Ava, my 16-year-old niece, read them. Like I probably would have let her read them when she was 10. Like very, very innocent writing. So, but it's so sad about her though, isn't it? Like that's just my heart. I was like, hey, I gotta check her out. I gotta check these books out.
Yeah.
And they look just cringy enough to suit me, so I'm super excited. But so if you want to, we can. Otherwise, we can wait a little bit if you want time to get out of your slump. You just let me know, girl.
With Head in the Clouds. I can start it. I'm good with that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll go up and get it during sprints, and I'll. Should we do 2 chapters a day, or you want to do 1?
2 is fine.
2? Okay, perfect. Yay, buddy!
Yay!
Okay, for real, let's sprint. It is 11:41. We'll say it's 1:45. So we'll go to 12:30.
Okay.
1:30 your time. And Reese is free until she has to go to Bible study. The only thing I need to do is get to the post office before it closes. And I think they close at 5 my time, which would be 6 your time. And you probably have to be off before then anyway. So
yeah.
So that's the only thing I need to do. Yeah. Okay. We will go ahead and I hope this ambiance is okay. Hopefully there aren't any ads. And we will go till 30. All right, dear. I love you all. God bless your reading. Hello, lovelies. How'd everyone do? Sorry, guys, I got hungry. I was like, I'm gonna wait and just eat in the next sprint, but I'm like, my tummy is like going. So I'm gonna be eating a little while we're chatting here. Hope no one's
That's
offended. Hope no one finds it rude. I don't really care. That was not the most productive sprint for me because my friends were chatting with me and the Huskies were being very needy. They're finally calmed down. Like they're all sleeping now. So hopefully next sprint will go better. I did get through the first chapter of Head in the Clouds. So I read the prologue and the first chapter. I hate Henry. I hate him. That's all I have to say. He's such a tool.
Yeah.
How'd everyone else do? How'd you do, Reese?
I read the prologue, chapter 1 and chapter 2.
Okay.
And then I was reading this book for my Bible study.
Cool. That's good.
I have a lot of thoughts on it, but it's what he's teaching about is good. It's just, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the book itself.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Is it a good discussion at least when you guys get together?
Most of the time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, I should hit these comments. Alma says, I haven't read the Divergent book or watched the movie. Okay, the first book is amazing. I will tell you that, Alma. It is so good, but you may want to kind of like prepare yourself because books 2 and 3 are a little iffy. I didn't mind book 3 as much as Reese did. Reese didn't mind book 2 as much as I did.
Yeah.
But I would say as a whole, it's still worth reading. It's still worth reading, in my opinion. You're just going to have to prepare yourself because you may not like the ending. Reese and I are the unpopular opinion. We both don't mind the ending.
Yeah.
But you might want to prepare yourself and I don't know. I'm planning to read the little there's a little novella that she wrote that takes place after Allegiant. Everyone knows about 4, the prequel that she wrote, and I do want to read that too. But there's a novella. It's 26 pages or something like that. About not Triss, 4 after the trilogy ends. And I'm very curious what that is about. I kind of know what it's about, but I'm curious to see how it plays out.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Howard, what are your thoughts? I mean, I know you don't like Allegiant. You didn't like it at all.
No.
Bad.
I'm sorry. I was mad about Peter.
Oh, I hate him.
No, I loved him, and I was sad about what happened.
You like Peter?
I do.
Uh-oh. Wait.
I like the
Wait.
complexity of his character.
Wait, is he the one that's always antagonizing Triss?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's very complex. I'm not condoning his actions, but
he is a good character. He's a well-written character.
Yeah.
Very well-written character.
I was unsatisfied with the way she ended him. So.
Yeah. I don't really know if I remember. You might have to private message me because I don't remember.
I was just not happy with that. But
yeah, you're gonna have to private message me and remind me because I don't remember because I didn't like him. So I really wasn't following his character arc as much. I was so devastated about Will though. Oh my gosh. I really liked Will. Did you like Will?
See, I liked him well enough. And then they just kept mentioning him throughout after that event. Without spoilers, they would always mention him.
like we can totally understand and deduce what y'all are talking about.
Yeah. I grew to really despise him because people talked about him so much.
Mm.
So I was like, just get over it at this point. Like, I mean, but yeah.
But Christina loved him. So the fact that that happened makes me feel sad for her.
Well, yeah.
Because she loved him.
Yeah. But I think it was Triss's fault, not that it's Christina's fault. Because, like, Triss, her harping on it all the time.
Well,
And thinking that,
Triss is way overrated character, I think.
yeah.
I don't like her.
I don't understand why Thor likes her, to be honest. That was, like, my thing. So.
And I don't think that she deserved him, ever.
No.
Ever. Like, she literally never deserved him. She never appreciated him and everything that he did for her, and she never, like, aside from, like, the final act, I feel she was so selfish. Aside from what she did for Caleb in the end, I didn't.
Well, even that felt like she was being selfish. You know what I mean? Like that, yeah, it was like a sacrifice, but at the same time, it was like, I'm the one who should do it because, like, you know, she wants the attention. That's how it felt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kind of took, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But, y'all, I stayed in everything bagel with this chive and onion cream cheese. It's the Philly dairy-free one. So good. I put Cholula on it and scrambled eggs and made a little, like, sandwich. So good. So good.
Nice.
So good. Yeah. So that was my breakfast and lunch. It was like my brunch, if you will. Because I'm too lazy to, like, make anything more than that. I might have a sandwich later, but Molly's here. Anyway, be it to say, the Divergent trilogy didn't go well for Reese.
At the end.
At the end, when all was said and done, I would probably rate it again just because I feel like I missed some things or I've forgotten a lot because I don't remember being bored, first of all. I don't remember being angry about anything except for the parts that I had first.
That's most of the book.
The whole trilogy, Lucy. What are you talking about?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. It's still good writing. And did you feel like the profanity just got worse with each book?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. And also the like the OMG. I feel like she used that a lot more with each book too.
There was a lot in book 3.
There wasn't any JC though, and I really appreciated that. And there was no F-bombs, so I really appreciated that.
Yeah,
because I feel like OMG is something you're just gonna see, especially in secular. Like that's just something you're gonna see. It bothers me. I don't love it, but it's not like an automatic DNF if I see it. The thing that automatically I will DNF is a GD or a JC. JC is automatic DNF. Like I don't appreciate that. I don't want to see it. I don't want to read it. But it's really clean too, for the most part. Like there wasn't really any secular or secular. It is secular. It is secular, y'all. It is secular. Okay. There wasn't really any sexual like stuff. There were a couple of makeout scenes between Triss and Ford. I feel like they
never made it uncomfortable though.
No, they didn't like ever. I don't even feel like it towed the line for me. Like I felt like it was pretty innocent. But I used to read smut, so I'm probably more comfortable with things than other people in Christian booktube bars. So you kind of got to go and do it.
I didn't feel uncomfortable. So.
Okay, that's good. I could kind of like, I feel like you and I have kind of different like wavelengths of like, oh, this is too much. Or me and Cece especially, like sometimes she'll be like, oh, I DNF'd it because it got too towing the line for me. I'm like, girl, that is not towing the line. But everyone has their own convictions. Everyone has their own comfort levels, and you know, there's no judging. I absolutely don't judge Cece, and I don't want her to read things that make her uncomfortable. But this one, I don't think. The few times where Chris and Tor were making out, I don't feel that there was anything inappropriate or whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But how's everyone doing in the comments? I should probably check these. If you guys hear the ding, ding, dings in the background, it's my Telegram app for... I'm in 2 different like group chats on Telegram. One with my foodies friends. It's me, Steve, Micah, Celestria, Katie Cooley, and then my niece Ava. The 6 of us are in a group chat. We call ourselves the foodies. And that's been kind of blowing up this morning. And then I'm also in a Telegram chat with the Southern Charm ladies. Y'all, I love them so much. But I cannot keep up in that chat. Because they just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Like I feel like it never stops. Like I'll walk away for an hour and I'll come back and I'll have like 60 unread messages from them. God bless them though. But if you hear the ding, 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 that's what that is. It's on my laptop because for whatever reason I can't turn notifications off. So I don't know how to do that. I can't turn the notifications off on my laptop. I've got everything silenced on my phone, but like, I just need to delete the app off my laptop. But they're hilarious. These ladies are so funny. Like the only one I really knew aside from Amanda really well was Taylor, and even her I didn't know super well. And same with Lindsay. Like I know Lindsay and I've seen her and I've interacted with her a little bit in the chats, but like chatting with these ladies has been a hoot. It has been a riot. Lindsay's hilarious. Tammy is so funny. And like Lauren and Taylor are like the sweetest things ever. Like so sweet and gentle and like, yeah, just darling. And then Amanda, obviously. But like, it's crazy. It's been a wild ride. And we've got some sprints scheduled for the 17th, which is a Saturday in the evening. And I think the majority of them are going to try to be there. So y'all don't want to miss it. It's going to be a blast. Especially with Amanda, Lindsay, and Tammy is so funny. I don't know if Tammy's going to make her or not because she's kind of an early to bed person. Like even more than you, Reese. But she's got some family stuff going on too that she's trying to get ready for. So she's been very busy. But I don't know. Fingers crossed. I really hope that she can make it on camera at least for a little bit because she's a hoot. Yeah, I don't know how many are going to be able to join, but hopefully the majority of them can. But it's going to be a wild ride. Anyway, that was a tangent. Sorry, y'all. Molly's here.
Hey.
I'm so happy to see Molly and Elma. Elma's listening to audio of Loyally Luke, so I'd love to check in with you as we go to laugh about this book. Yes, I'm on, like I said, I think I'm on chapter 3. In this next sprint, I'm going to read chapter 2 in here, and then I might read in my secret project. I think Reese is the only one that really knows what my secret project is. I haven't even told Steve yet.
Oh, yeah?
I'll tell him today. But yeah, no, I haven't even told him yet. I don't know why.
I hope you don't hate it.
Life has been crazy. Life has been insane. I just don't know if you want me to tell people. So that's why I'm kind of keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah.
And then after I finish that, I will get back into Luke. But I'm thinking I'm going to be able to do like two chapters a day, Elma, if you're still there. Molly Everyone's saying hi. Lindsay stopped in. Speaking of Lindsay, oh my gosh, y'all, she's so stinking sweet. I love her. Everyone's saying hi. Book Lover Amanda stopped in on her lunch break. Amanda. Molly's here. She read 13 pages. Mrs. I should really not attempt to do this without. Mrs. McGinty's Dead by Agatha Christie. It's not rude. I hope the food is yummy. So good. We have bacon too. I almost made some bacon, but I was like, I only have like 15 minutes to make all of this before the sprint's over. Hi, Lauren. Y'all, if you don't know Lauren, please go subscribe to her at Intuitive Reading. She is the sweetest. And yeah, I love her so much. She's such a sweetheart, Lauren. Happy sprinting. Thank you, sweetie. Good afternoon, all. I needed reading One Final Turn by Ashley Weaver, the fifth and final book in the series. Nice. Hi, Grandma Susan. Welcome in. I'm excited.
It's a good book.
So good. Lucia, instantly DNF any book with the specific initials you mentioned. I don't care profanity at all. Yes. We definitely shouldn't judge one another. We're at different points in our spiritual walk. I love everyone in our group. Yes. I love Christian BookTube so much. It's amazing.
Me too.
Laura, I love you so much. I'm the same with group chats. Thankfully, I'm not in any. It's fun, but I'm not always looking at chats. Thank you so much for your kind words. You're welcome, girl. And girl wants to know what time the sprints are on the 17th. I don't know. We haven't really established that yet. Susan, I will definitely create a broadcast and put it in my community post. And I know that Amanda will as well. But it's going to be a good time. Also, for anyone who is curious, my Wednesday sprints this week. As of right now, I have sprints planned tomorrow night with Kelly over at Bookish Kelly. Mm-hmm. And I'm not entirely sure if I can do like 2 sprints in a row, 2 nights of sprints in a row. So I will see how I feel Wednesday. But as of right now, my sprints for Wednesday will be Tuesday night. I'm not saying I'm not going to. I'm just saying that with everything going on with my mom and it's just different things, I feel like 2 nights in a row would be a lot. But they're not canceled yet. I'm just saying that for sure I will be sprinting tomorrow night with Kelly. Up in the air. Not sure about Wednesday night yet. So definitely stay tuned for that. But for sure tomorrow night with Kelly. I can't wait. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a good time. One of my happy places. And the swimming pool. I love the water, Grandma. That's amazing. Yes, please. I'm so excited. I think that we'll start maybe at like 6 my time, and then which will be 7 everyone else's time, Lauren. Everyone else except for Lindsay and Amanda are central with me as well. So maybe we might start 7 my time, 8 everyone else's. Because I know that the later the better for Taylor. The later the better for Amanda, I think. The later the better for Lindsay. I think Tammy's probably the only one who doesn't want to stay up. It doesn't stay up late. Everyone else is kind of like everyone else. Well, for sure, Taylor and I are night owls. We're definitely the night owls of the group. Amanda's kind of back and forth. Everyone else is kind of morning birds. But Jay's here. Yay. Hi, Jay. Are you reading? Hi. What are you doing? Are you at work, girl? Are you on your lunch? Give us tea. Jay, give us the tea, Jay. Does anyone know if Christy and T are sprinting tonight?
I don't know.
I would love it if they are. My mom is doing okay. She's in the rehab facility now, getting her physical therapy, and they're thinking 2 to 6 weeks. They aren't really sure because She's blind, so it makes it a little trickier. She's getting settled finally. I know that when she first got there last Monday, it was a struggle for her because she couldn't, she didn't know where her chair was in reference to the bathroom, in reference to the wardrobe, in reference to her bed. And so it's just taken her a little time to get comfortable and get oriented with everything. But now that she's been there a while, she's a lot more comfortable. Her spirits are good. She is still like cracking jokes and praising Jesus. And yeah. And it was not as severe a break as when she broke her leg back in 2020. So I don't think she'll be in rehab as long as she was for her leg, because her leg, she was there for almost 6 weeks for that break. They're thinking that because it's not the middle of COVID and there aren't all those extra procedures, and because the break wasn't as bad, she won't be there as long as she was back in 2020. So long story short, she's doing good, Grandma Susan. She's healing, and she's adjusting. But yeah, it was an adjustment at first. Yeah. Can you provide a link for the sprints with Kelly tomorrow? I don't have it yet. I haven't created the broadcast yet. I was going to do that probably during the next sprint or like after sprints. I was going to try to take care of that today. But yeah, as soon as I get it, I will put it on my community post, Grandma. Just got back from lunch. What was lunch? Please tell me. What did you eat for lunch? I need to know. What did everyone have for lunch? Grandma Susan's legally blind. She has some sight, but that's the worst thing and so difficult for me, a new environment. Yeah. That's the only reason why I would never consider putting her in like a nursing home or assisted living, because she has her house memorized. Like, she knows where everything is. She knows exactly the layout and everything. So like, whoop, that was totally not what I meant to do. She's been in that house for like 40 some years, like since I was little. They've been in that house. And so she literally, like, if we were to try to put her in assisted living or move her, it would destroy her. It would be she wouldn't be safe because of her sight. And so everyone's like, don't you think you should put her in assisted living? Don't you think you should move her to like a home? She shouldn't be home alone when she can't see. I'm like, you know what? But she's thriving. She's independent. She's got a routine. She knows, like, I don't know. So no, I don't think, I don't think it would be good for her. I just don't. Yeah, she's doing good. Deli sandwich and chips. Nothing wrong with that. That sounds actually good. Also drinking ginger ale to help with nausea. Girl, baby, making you nauseous. We don't like to see it. I do live in assisted living. My philosophy on that was, once the medical team suggested, get it done. Yeah, and see, the thing is, it's not the medical people that have suggested it. It's other people that are telling me what they would do. And I just know she wouldn't be happy. And I don't want to do anything. And my sister and I are both in town, so we can go check on her. And she's got neighbors on both sides of her that check on her. And she's got a whole church full of people that check on her. And like, it just would not be good for her. So, yeah. Anyway, that got really deep and really serious really quickly. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
How you doing, girl?
Good.
Did you eat lunch yet?
Oh yeah.
What did you eat? I want to know. Tell me.
I had some Chinese. So I had some sort of chicken thing, and I know, so specific. I forget what it's called. And I had egg rolls. So
Yum, you eat a lot of egg rolls, don't you?
it seems like I only do it when I'm on sprints.
Well, it's an easy thing to nibble, I feel like.
Yeah.
I feel like it's something
I'm like,
not
I feel
like
like
a
I tell
freaking
you.
bagel and scrambled eggs trying to put the scrambled eggs on the bagel.
I'm like, I feel like I say I eat that every time I'm on sprints, but it just so happens that that's like the day I eat it. Is I'm doing sprints, which
Yeah.
happens to be Monday a lot, but
It is a lot
Yeah.
Mondays. If I have Monday off, it's usually when we do day sprints. That's funny.
Yeah.
Crazy. Nausea doesn't bother when I remember I have a blessing growing. Yes, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord on that. That's amazing. I don't know what that beeping is. That is not
That's
me. Is
mine.
that you? Okay.
That's a group chat on mine. So
That's pretty vague and nondescript. Chicken thing.
yeah, I know. Sorry.
It's so funny. Nursing homes, assisted living are definitely a last resort, in my opinion, as they are useful for some people. Sounds like staying in our own home is best for your mom. Yes, if it got to the point where it was dangerous for her to be there, like she was falling all of the time, or like if she had I don't know. It's situational, but like right now she's just I don't think it would be safe to move her. I just don't. She wouldn't be happy, and she'd probably fall a lot more in an assisted living because she wouldn't know where she's going and know where to find things. So yeah. Congratulations, Jamie. We have so many babies happening because K3's pregnant, right? Jamie's pregnant. I feel like there's someone else who is. No, Taylor just had a baby boy, and he's so cute. So cute. Yeah, lots of little babies. I love it. We'd love to see it, as Amanda says. Say it. Wouldn't even consider assisted living unless my medical team strongly suggests it. And it works. It's good for some people. Like some people, I think it's absolutely the safer route. Like if it's a safety issue, 100%. I think that you should consider it. But that's not the case with her. With her, she's just alone, and she's legally blind and doesn't see. But she didn't fall in her house. She fell outside at the neighbors, like doing something that she does every day. So, I don't know. Anyway, we can drop that. I don't need to talk about it anymore. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, Jamie, I'm so excited. That's so exciting. Are you and K-Tree like I'm assuming she's probably due before you, but like are you like within the same year? Will they be duh, you see? 9 months, duh. Yes, you're in the same year, but like are you close, like within a few months, or are you significantly later than her? Wow, that was way harder for me to articulate than it should have been.
We all have those times.
Oh my goodness. Anyway. Yeah, I have this like tickle and it won't go away and I don't know what it's from. But I feel fine. It might be allergies.
Just don't get the cough that I had for like 3 weeks.
Oh my gosh. She's doing like October or something like that, right? I can't remember. Because she said something about they're moving a certain day or a certain month. She's due a certain month, and then Josh is getting deported a certain month, and it's like 3 months back to back or something like that. I can't imagine going through what she's going through, like having to sell your house and deal with a new baby plus two other little ones, all well, and a move while your husband's gone. Like, I can't imagine. Definitely praying for K-Tree for sure. Allergies are awful right now. I'm not so much allergic to the cottonwood as I am pollen and grass. So, like, yeah, grass is the worst. Like, I can't walk with open-toed shoes through grass or my feet are covered in hives.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Well, should we sprint, y'all? Should we do another one?
Sure.
Okay. What are you going to do? Are you going to keep reading your Bible study, or are you going to...
Yeah, I'm going to do that, but I also had to text you a thought I had that's a spoiler that I don't want to say on a live stream.
With the Allegiant?
Mm-hmm.
About Peter?
No, it's a different thing, but...
Oh, okay.
It also relates to my book, but... So that's why I don't want to say it.
Oh, okay.
Here, so.
Got you. Okay. Yeah. Add to stage. And... Let's see. Well, I suppose I should... It is 1 o'clock, 1:01. We'll just say it's 1 o'clock exactly. We will go till 45. And God bless your reading, everyone. I will see you back here in 45 minutes. Besties. How's everyone doing? That was 40.
Hello.
How did everyone do?
I finished the chapter in my Bible study book, so
I'm caught up to you on Head in the Clouds.
yay.
And then I scrolled.
I scrolled on Pinterest. It's close.
Oh my goodness. That's cray. I'm distracted today. I don't know why.
That's okay.
But trying to get together because y'all remember how I was talking about all those bracelets and everything I made for my Tinsel and Tails co-hosts? I gotta get to the post office this week. Like, if not today, for sure Wednesday. I think I'm gonna do it Wednesday because a few of them I still have to finish writing. I need to get Cece's in the mail because her birthday. I missed her birthday, and so I've missed Christmas and I missed her birthday. So I need to get Cece's in the mail like now. But the rest of them are ready to go. I just gotta finish filling out the cards and writing the addresses and everything, and then I can drop them. Drop them at the post office. I'm terrible about taking things to the post office. Like, I'm really bad at it. Obviously.
It's only May.
It's only May. We can consider them early Christmas gifts for this year, I suppose. Yeah. I think Katie made that comment. I'm so bad about it, y'all. I'm so bad about it. Oh my goodness. Grandma Susan's at 67%. Woohoo! Yay. Kelly just finished homeschooling the kiddos. Hi, Kelly. I'm excited about tomorrow night, girl. Tonight, T is having sprints on her channel. So everyone, make sure you go and check out her sprints tonight. They're going to be reading, writing, productivity sprints. I will for sure be in the comments.
I'll be at Bible study.
You'll be at Bible study. It's very sad, but at least we get you right now. So that's that. So yeah, tonight sprints on T's channel. Tomorrow sprints here with Kelly. Wednesday, as of right now, I'm gonna say I am going to still do my regular Wednesday night sprints. But I reserve the right to cancel them if I need to. Thursday night, I don't have anything planned. We'll see. I'm going to play it by ear, day by day, because literally all week until Saturday, I'm done by 5. So I have all evenings free this week. Friday, we have a couple different people sprinting. I think Katie has her normal sprints over at Paperbacks and Ponytails on Friday nights. But I think that Chrissy over at Chrissy's Purple Library is going to have sprints Friday night as well. So I'll kind of be sprint hopping both of those nights, or sprint hopping that night between both of those two channels. A lot of it depends on the Huskies, depends on Steve's work schedule too. I don't know if he's day or night this weekend. He's kind of flip-flops all over the place. But then Saturday I have to close, so I won't be around Saturday. But I'm excited to do lots of sprints this week. Lots of sprints. Lots of sprints. 10 pages, ate my dinner. What did you eat for dinner? That's a very important question.
It is.
As we established with me and Micah's sprints, we want to know all the food details, so please spill them. Spill that. T is popping in to say hi before she goes back to chapter in Beauty and the Beast retelling. So excited for your sprints tonight, T. I can't wait. I'm going to be in the comments for sure. I rarely get Monday nights off, and when I do, it's I don't know. I like to do my day sprints, but I also know that King Cat, Christine, she usually does sprints Monday nights. So if she's doing them tonight, I'll be sprint hopping. as well tonight. But everyone's been productive. I love it. Yeah, Kelly, I'm awful. And normally I have an excuse because if I have the day off, usually Steve will take the car to work. So I don't really have a way to get to the post office. But today I have no excuse because I have a vehicle. No excuse. Katie's here. Hey, girl. We were just talking about you and how we had to, how we're going to be praying for you with the upcoming pregnancy, move, and Josh's deployment. Yeah. When are you due again, Katrie? I asked Jamie like when she was due in reference to you, and I don't remember when you were due. I'm sorry. Wyatt has to work at our Ballon Festival and graduation as well. That sounds fun. Eating some lunch. It's a rainy day here, so we did some homeschooling this morning. Slower day. Again, please share what you had for lunch. I'm so excited to see you, T. I can't wait. Vegan minced fajitas with cheese and Cholula sauce. What are the mince? What is mince? Oh, mince meat. It's vegan mince meat. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've ever had mince meat. Have you?
I have not.
Definitely go say hi in T Sprints tonight, Ben. I miss you. I haven't seen you forever. Buddy, what you been up to? End of August. Okay, and then Jamie's doing December. And when are you? I think you said you're moving in November. And Josh is being deployed December. Is that what you said? Katrie's another one I need to smart list soon. Again, same with Jamie. I haven't turned with either of them in a while. Molly, you too. We need to figure out a time. Maybe the next Monday I have off, we'll try to do some day sprints, girl. Well, day sprints for me and be like early evening sprints for you. But poor Jamie. Yeah, I understand that. Everyone, like, I have such a hard time at work sometimes listening to these other married ladies talk about how, oh, I'm so happy I get a break from my husband. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited I get the night to myself. The husband's going out, blah, blah, blah. I feel weird, but like I like spending time with my husband. Like I enjoy his company, and when he's not around, I feel very sad and lonely. So everyone thinks I'm crazy. They're like, you must really like your husband. I'm like, well, yeah. That's why I married him, because I like him. Like, why would you marry someone that you don't want to spend time with? Like, I don't understand. I understand the like honeymoon phase wearing off. Like, that makes sense to me. But like, you should never like stop wanting to hang out with them or stop enjoying time with them. You know, like he was my best friend in the whole wide world. Like, I know I call everyone my bestie, and like, I have lots of besties, but Steve is my like best friend. He is my forever best friend. And so like when I don't get to spend time with him, I get very sad because he's my soulmate. He's my partner. He is my bestie. And yeah, it's very sad. So I don't understand that train of thought when people are like, oh my gosh, get a break from my husband. Like I'll joke about it at times, but I never mean it. You know, like, yay, I get a night free of the Huskies and Steve. Like, but I never mean it. And I hope people know that because like, I love Steve. And I would always much rather he be here with me. I have a chicken salad wrap for lunch. Girls have a fruit tray and cream cheese tortillas. Chicken salad sounds good. Feliz Cinco de Mayo. Oh, yes, hit the May. It's Cinco de Mayo. Ben, though, I appreciate eating tacos on Cinco de Mayo. However, it's Taco Tuesday tomorrow. So you best be eating some tacos tomorrow, too. Best be. Because your girl's going to be eating some tacos tomorrow. That's for sure. Without the cheese, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Tacos are amazing, yes. Los tacos son buenos. Tacos are good, yes. See. Yes, 1st of November, he deploys 1st of December. I'm always early with babies, so we're thinking it'll be closer to mid-August than late, but we will see. Well, Willie ran. Yes, please, Molly. I'll look at my schedule and see when I have the next Monday free. Finished my workout, and I will be back with you if we're still here. Yay! Love to see it, Alma. Yeah, I just can't relate to that train of thought. I just can't. I can't wrap my brain around that. Yeah, same. Ride or die, best friend and soulmate. Absolutely understand. Yes. Reggie the 5th. Yes, Jamie. We haven't sprinted since. Was the last time you and I sprinted when we sprinted with Micah and Ben? Is that the last time we sprinted? Well, girl, you kind of have an excuse. You're pregnant. You only get to see your hubby ever so often. You got 2 little ones, and like I feel like YouTube should not be like your priority right now. You have other stuff going on, honey. So, and I know you you enjoy reading, but like, yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to articulate. Hopefully, you understand my sentiment, but I'm not articulating it well. Yeah, with Mike and Ben, I thought so, and that was when was that? I don't know. I don't remember. It was a while ago. Oh, well, you gotta do what you gotta do, girl. If you'd rather crochet, then crochet. Like for me, lately, I've been kind of like crafting. I've not been reading as much either. I've been kind of slumpy, but like I've been in my coloring page, which right now is where is it? Got it here somewhere. I'll find it during sprints. And then like my diamond art. Oh, y'all, I made progress on my husky or my wolf.
Yeah.
It's still not like amazingly a lot, but I've gotten quite a bit done.
Nice.
You guys last. So I just got this little section here, and then I can move up to the next row. But yeah, that's where I'm at. It's huge, y'all.
Good.
It's huge. And anyone that didn't see, this is what it looks like. That's what it's going to look like eventually. So we all have, like, I'm a mood reader. If I'm not in the mood to read, I'm not going to force myself to read. It's something that's fun for me. I don't want it to be a chore. And I have other hobbies that I can do when I'm not in the mood to be reading. I hope that makes sense. So do you, girl. Take care of your mental health. Take care of your physical health. Take care of that baby. Take care of your 2 little ones and Josh and your relationship with the Lord. Those are like the most important things. We will always be here, and we love you and we support you, and yeah, we're here for you regardless of how much you're involved or how little you're involved. I hope I'm articulating what I'm trying to say. En martes, yo comendando una sandwich de pescado y camarón. Tuesdays, you eat a sandwich, a fish. What's Cameroon again? Cameroon, is that bacon? No, it's not bacon. What is? Don't tell me in the comments. I need to remember. Cameroon. Is it beef? No. Pescado is fish. You guys, I was a Spanish minor. I should know so much more than this. I'm so rusty. So rusty. Should know so much more. Is it beef? Y'all. Okay, tell me. What is Cameroon? Is it beef or is it? I know it's not chicken because chicken is pollo, and so it's either beef or pork, or is it just meat? Pescado with fish and meat. You need your lechuga, your tomatoes. And what is onion again? I can't remember. What onion is. Delicioso. Sí. Sobreso. Is that another word for delicious? Enjoying the experience. It's just been hard to pick them up, but I also kind of enjoy just slowing down with it for a bit. So a lot of people are very slumpy this month. Yeah. I think I've heard a lot of people say that they've been slumpy or just not been reading a lot. Even if you're not slumpy, you're just not reading a lot. I'm very slumpy right now. I don't know if I'd say I'm slumpy so much as I'm just, yeah, I'm slumpy. Not in the mood to read. Yeah, we should like plan a sprint, K-Tree, where you and I literally just do something other than read. Everyone else can read in the comments, but like we should like just get together and just have like a sprint night of hobbies and just fellowship and just like getting caught up, because K-Tree, I've been talking forever. I feel like face to face, it's been forever, and I just, yeah, I would really like to connect with you, pray for you, hear how everything's going, and just, yeah, spend some time fellowshipping. You could teach me how to crochet. That's what we could do. Yes, we should have a crochet night. Reese, you want to come to a crochet night?
Sure.
Yeah, I know. And anyone else who likes to crochet, we just have like crochet sprints. Because I know a lot of people in booktube crochet or knit or both.
Yeah.
That would be so fun, though. I've always wanted to learn. So we should plan a time. I'll buy some needles or a needle. Crochet is just one, right? Crochet is one needle.
It's a hook. But yeah.
Yeah, crochet is one hook. Mm-hmm. And knitting is two, right? And I'll get like some yarn.
Some yarn.
Y'all can teach me. We can do it live. Ray can laugh as Lucy tries to learn how to crochet. Oh, a shrimp. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Fish and shrimp sandwich tomorrow. Why are you eating things out of order, Ben? Tuesday is tacos. Fish is Friday. It's Fish Friday. You don't eat fish on Tuesdays. You don't eat tacos on Mondays. I'm just kidding. I'm so funny. Beef. Or beef. Beef is carne. Bean. You crack me up. Shrimp. Okay, I got it now. That's how it's been. I think it's this year, Lucy. I've been slow with my reading all year. Yeah, same. Like Goodreads is saying, I feel like I've had a good year, but Goodreads says, what does it say? My 2025 reading challenge. It says I've read 28 books, but I feel like it includes your DNFs, doesn't it though?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I feel like it's even less than that for me. Because, let's see here. Let's see how many DNFs. 1, there might not be as many DNFs. 2 DNFs. So I've read 26 books in 2025, which is not a lot for this girl. Normally I read like 8 to 10 a month, and it's just been not a good year as far as reading. This month just started. I cannot say whether I'm reading more or less than last month. It's too soon. I feel like this year people have been very slumpy.
I've been slumpy all year except for February.
Yeah, February you read like insane amount of books, girl.
It was like 18 or 19, I think. Which I don't think I've ever done in my life.
That's insane.
Otherwise, I've been slumpy. So.
Kateri, I'd be down with a sprint of just crocheting, Jamie says. Yes, that would be so fun. I can try though. Oh, would it be hard over video? It would be hard? She said. I can always like try to look it up on YouTube too. There are probably tutorials. Prepare myself a little. That's okay. It's okay. You're welcome to come and talk about Zelda. Kateri, please tell Josh thank you for his service. When does he deploy? I guarantee he'll say thank you for your taxes. That's what he always says when I tell him thank you for his service. I'm in the mood to just read what I want instead of doing prompts or setting out a specific TBR for myself. That's fair. I get in that mood sometimes too, but I'm a co-host for the Southern Charm, so I kind of can't just mood read. Grab a Susan, little knit, and listen to an audiobook. You could do that. We could do that too. We could say, let's knit or crochet and listen to audiobooks tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. There doesn't really need to be a game plan. People can come and do whatever they want. It's so hard, Kateri. I can't imagine. Yeah. What? Walking backwards? I'm confused, Ben. You can if you're walking backwards into your house? I'm so lost. What did I miss, Reese?
I don't know. No idea.
Kateri putting a reminder in Alexa, so I'll remember to pray for him and all of your family. Yeah, she's got a lot on her plate right now, and she's got a lot coming up, and I would be a freaking basket case. Nice. I saw that your TBR just dropped, though, Kelly, and I can't wait to watch it. Backwards weeks are the only way for me to go talk backwards. It is good I don't. It is good I don't talk backwards. I'm so lost, Ben. Ben, what are you talking about? I'm so lost.
Yep.
Then I would sound
it's a Star Wars thing.
Okay. That's probably why I'm lost. You know what? It's okay. It's just a slow year. Yeah, if you looked at some beginning tutorials, that might help a lot. I feel like it could be a little confusing not being in person. Just so thankful we're able to move, and my mom's going to be with us during the time. Yeah, you'll at least have help. You won't be alone. And yeah, you have the Lord too. So, but I would be a basket case. Ben, you're just like, I'm so confused. We got to sprint though because we need to be off by 3 my time.
Yeah.
Well, at least Reese does, because she has a dress fitting and then she's got Bible study. So she's going to be leaving.
Yeah.
I can obviously go past then, but. Oh. Ben, stop. Kelly, why is rural a hard word to say? Rural. I didn't even think about it. Now you're making me say it. Now I'm like, what? Oh my gosh, mind blown. I struggle saying it. Yes. Now I'm going to always struggle with it. You kill me, Ben, though. I haven't seen you forever. It's good to see you in the comments. With rural? Oh my gosh. Y'all, let's sprint.
Yeah.
I think this sprint I'm going to start. Should I start my project, Reese, or should I wait and do that off camera?
Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do.
I'm so nervous.
Me too.
Like, what if I hate it?
Please. I hope not. If you do, that's okay, but.
Maybe I'll purposely hate it to get back to you for Allegiant. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. That would be so mean. I can't be that mean. This sprint, I'm going to get my head back on straight again. Okay. Well, it's 1:15. We're going to go till 3. We'll come back. We'll say goodbye to Reese. She'll have to leave.
Yep.
But I'll keep chatting because I feel like I could do one more sprint after that and still make it to the post office before they close. Yeah, because they close at 5. So I have 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be able to do one more sprint after this one. So we'll say goodbye to Reese and should chat for a little bit and then do another sprint and then I'll end. I should be done by 4:30 at the very latest. Actually, probably 4. So that gives me an hour to get everything together and over there before they close. In case there's a long line. So I feel like my post office, the line's always like 8 million years long. Anyway. Okay. We're going to sprint until 3. Or the top of the hour. And I'll see y'all when we come back. I hope you have a productive sprint. God bless your reading or whatever you're doing. And Ben says this sprint, I'm going to get my head back on straight again. Okay, Ben. I'll hold you to that, boy. Oh, I love you, buddy. You're so fun. All right. God bless your reading. I love you all. I will see you in 45. All right, besties, that was 45 minutes. How did everyone do?
I did nothing.
For 45 minutes?
I wasted time on my phone and looked for a Kindle book and couldn't find one. So
That's okay, no worries. Everyone has days like that.
yeah. How'd you
That's all
do?
good. I like it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I only read like a couple pages because crackheads here are crazy. They're crazy. But yeah, I like it so far.
Cool.
That's all I have to say. I like it. How'd everyone else do? Ben, did you get your head on straight? Normally don't mind names in books, but this one is an exception. Her full name is Jo Ella Ledbetter. Her nickname is Jo E. Keep overemphasizing the E, kind of annoying to me. Jo E. Like Joey from Dawson's Creek. Jamie. The book I want to read is at home. Sorry, girl. I'm so sorry. Y'all, I think Reese, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Reese has to go. She's got a dress fitting, and then she has to go to Bible study tonight, so she's gonna leave me.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Normally, I was gonna be off because I thought that I had to pick up Steve, but he just texted me that he's gonna walk home because it's so beautiful. So I'm gonna keep chatting with y'all, and we will do another sprint, and then I'll see how I'm feeling once Steve's home. So thanks for sprinting with me, girl.
Thanks for having me.
A blessing to hang out again. I always love our time together.
Me too.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Everyone, say bye to Reese.
Love you.
Love you, girl. See you later. All right. Molly read 15 pages. Can't remember exactly, as I can't remember the page I started on. I also read an assignment my brother needed me to check. Nice. And how was that assignment? Was it good? A couple of chapters and started a burn pile. What's a burn pile? Help me understand. What's a burn pile, Kelly? Actually picked up my new book, Club Book, and read probably 10 pages after sharpening a bunch of pencils for Evie. Yay! Anyways, I hope her Bible study is really good. The girl's name in this is Adelaide, and it's just bugging me, so I'm just calling her Addie. That's what I'm calling her. Just call her Joe, Jamie. Just call her Joe. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like a pile of books that you want to burn. I was like, girl. I'm like, wait a minute here. We're burning books? Nice. Good. It's all saying, girl. I know, I assumed that that's not what you meant, but like, I just wanted to make sure. Because I would have been judging a little bit if you were burning books. I'm not gonna lie. I try not to be super judgmental. But that's something I probably would have been a little judgmental about. I'm sorry. An owl pile. That is kind of a cool name for it. The burn pile. That's so funny. I love that so much. I think we all should. I think we all should. That's hilarious. Now, how are you guys feeling? Are you y'all wanting to do another sprint? I don't know how many people are actually here reading with me versus people who are just kind of tuning in from lunch at work. I'm all down. It makes it more intense. Surgery Mass. I have family who reads that, so I gotta be careful. But I agree. It's pretty bad. Amazing new name. I love it. Yes. Cool. Okay. Well then, Jamie, did you say what you're reading? I know that you don't like the character, but did you ever tell us? Because I feel like you try to go back and look and see. Did you just like choose something on KU or Cross Academy? I remember Chrissy saying in sprints that it was pretty descriptive. That's crazy. I can't stand it when it's really slow at TJ Maxx because it just makes the day drag on and 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 on. I feel like busy at TJ Maxx is more stressful, but the day goes so much faster. Do you know what I'm saying? So I finished my old one, started my new nonfiction, try to hop back and forth between the two. Yeah, y'all, I'm so bad at reading nonfiction. I'm still reading Love Does by Bob Goff, and that was like part of my Tinsel and Tales, I think. Was it Tinsel and Tales? No, it wasn't that long ago. I feel like it was like, what's the kind of February? Maybe. I don't know. Regardless, I've been reading that book forever, and I feel like that's just the way I am with nonfiction. I'm that way with classics too. It takes me forever. I am putzing through Great Expectations with Beth, and she's probably like twice as far as I am because I read literally like 2 pages and then I need to take a minute and process what I read because there's so many layers to classics. I was the same way with Count of Monte Cristo. I don't feel like Count of Monte Cristo was as dry as Dickens is. Dickens is pretty dry. It's really good. It's beautiful. It's eloquent, but there's so many layers to it that I just feel like I need to take a minute and process what I've read. And I do find it dry. So I'm not enjoying Great Expectations as much as I enjoyed The Christmas Carol or A Tale of Two Cities. A Tale of Two Cities was pretty dry too, but I feel like I enjoyed both of those more than this one at this point. So I'm not feeling a strong inclination to pick it up. That could be part of it too, that I know it's dry. That makes me want to read it a little bit less. The Count of Monte Cristo, I enjoyed, and I really liked it. Actually, I loved it. But again, all those layers made it take made it take me a little bit longer to read it. So, but Count of Monte Cristo is phenomenal. Like, that is at the top. It's one of my top 5 favorite classics, I would say. It actually bumped Anna Karenina out of the running. No, it bumped A Tale of Two Cities out of the running, because my top 5 were To Kill a Mockingbird, Little Women, Emma by Jane Austen was number 3. Then Anna Karenina was number 4, and then A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens was number 5. I will say I have to amend it, because now it's why can I not articulate my words today? Like, I'm just really distracted. I'm really struggling to put my sentiments into words. I don't know why. But right now it's To Kill a Mockingbird, Little Women, Emma, Count of Monte Cristo is actually number 4 right now. And Anna Karenina is number 5. However, I do think that number 5 may actually be A Christmas Carol, because I'm going to have to amend it completely, because Anne of Green Gables is definitely in my top 5. It actually might oh my gosh, where is it? I don't know right now, but I should do a video. Should I do a video of my like top 5 favorite classics, or my top 10 favorite classics or something? I think that would be fun. I don't know. Anyway, it's called The Musician's Heart. Is that the book you're reading at work right now, Jamie? Is it on your KU, or is it a physical book? Hi, Beth. Speak of the devil. Welcome in, girl. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry that I've been such a terrible buddy with great expectations. It is not you. I promise. It's 100% the book. I don't want to say I'm not enjoying it, because I am enjoying it. I do really like Pip. I like him as a character, and all of the characters are really well developed, and I do really enjoy it. I guess I'm just confused on the storyline. Like, what is this a story of? Is it just like maybe I need to read a little faster? I don't know. I'm just not really sure where it's going, and it's just a little bit slow. It's a little bit dry, like I said, but I'm still reading about 2-3 pages a day. Like I said, I just when things are dry like that, I gotta pace myself, or I'm not going to want to pick it up if I have to force myself to read a certain amount every day. But I'm like 2 pages a day is about doable for me. But Beth, go on my Goodreads and look at my TBR. And if you see anything there that interests you, we could 100% buddy read another book. Again, it's not you. I assure you. Please don't take it personal. I've been trying to figure out a way to reach out and tell you that I'm not loving it. I don't want to DNF it. I need to go slower than I think you're going with it. And I don't want to slow you down. I want you to enjoy the story. I want you to read it at your own pace. But definitely go look at my TBR on Goodreads. And if you see something that you would be interested in reading in June, I would love that. It's my birthday month, so I mostly plan to mood read, but I would love to buddy read something with you in June. So I feel bad. I feel like I've not been a very good buddy, and I'm very sorry, Beth. Again, I hope you haven't taken it personal, because it's not you. It's just, I probably should have known better than to try to buddy read a classic, because I'm a very odd duck when it comes to classics. I have a very weird way of reading them. And sometimes I literally have to put it down and walk away for like a couple of months at a time. That's how I was with Anna Karenina. That's how I was with The Count of Monte Cristo. And I'm feeling that's how I'm going to be with this one. But I mean, it doesn't mean that it's a bad book. Anna Karenina and The Count of Monte Cristo are 2 of my favorite classics of all time. It just girthier, more substantial, complex books like that take me longer because I'm such a processor. I'm such an analyzer. Like, I literally analyze and critique everything. It's the English major in me, I think. It's not like I'm not understanding it. It's not like I don't even know how to explain it. I think I read them on slow on purpose. I definitely do. But yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I do read classics and nonfiction slower on purpose. Just because I like to absorb it a little bit more. Aside from it being a little bit more difficult to read usually, and all of the different layers, I do think that the classics just deserve a little bit more sanctity when you're reading them. Like, you should just relish them a little bit more because they're classics. So I just try to take my time with them. So it was probably not a good idea for me to say that I should buddy read that with you. And now I feel like I'm repeating myself. So yes, just go on my Goodreads, choose something that looks interesting to you. We can buddy read it in June. And again, I'm sorry that I've been not a great buddy. Yes. Stopped reading Cross Academy. That's understandable. It sounds like it's very heavy and gory and descriptive from what Chrissy was saying. Physical TBR. Are you talking Great Expectations, K-Tree? I feel like I kind of answered that, but yeah. Or are you talking about Love Does by Bob Goff? If you're talking about Love Does, I am really enjoying it. It is actually very cute. It's a very cute, whimsical book. Essentially, he is just he's basically encouraging us as Christians to make love a verb as opposed to viewing love as a feeling or an obligation or something that we feel, to treat love as a verb in the way we live. And then he's got a bunch of little antics to back it, and little antics and stories, and it's really cute and it's really funny and very, very meaningful. Again, I just have to take my time and relish a nonfiction. I just hold them in a little bit higher regard. Nonfiction and classics, I hold it a little bit higher regard than my fiction, my fiction novels, my little rom-coms and things like that. So I don't say that with any disrespect to people who love their fiction. I love my fiction as much as the next person. I'm just saying that personally, I just like to take my time with those two types of books. I'm really repeating myself. I'm sorry, being very redundant. But yes, I am enjoying Love Does, if that's what you're talking about. Where's my mouse here? Okay. Still reading Long War Against God. It has a ton of science language in it, and my brain isn't wanting to focus. I started that in January. I do think I started Love Does in January or February. And I think I'm barely halfway through it. That's the way I was with Screw Tape too. I know Screw Tape isn't technically nonfiction, but there's so many nuggets, there's so many layers, and it's another one of those ones that I just kind of wanted to take the time, relish, and give it the respect and attention it deserves. Do you know what I'm saying? So that one took me forever too, and it's not a long book. So I need to get me a mouse pad because I don't know what happened to mine. But yeah, it is very complex and layered. It's not bad, and I'm not I don't hate it. I'm just, like I said, I'm taking my time with it. So honestly, in a weird mood when I want to read. I'm only engaging with nonfiction right now. I've tried a couple fiction and been unable to read a single chapter. That's very, That's very, very fair. Hi, Christina. Welcome in, girl. It's nice to see you. I appreciated your review of the newest Hunger Games book. Was that the newest one? Or was that Ballad of Songbirds? I can't remember. Your top fave classics would be a cool video to watch. Okay. No, I don't want to even soft DNF. I want to read it like 2 pages at a time. Like I want to just be able to take my time with it. So it's not that I want to DNF it or that I hate it or I don't like it or I'm not enjoying it. I want to read it at my own pace. So, which is why I'm asking if you would go select a different book for us to buddy read, because I don't want to hold you back on it. I'm enjoying it. I'm not going to say I'm not enjoying it. I'm just not enjoying it as much as A Tale of Two Cities or A Christmas Carol. But I definitely want to finish it because it's Dickens. And I love Dickens. He is so good. And yeah. I don't know how to explain it any more than that. I'm sorry. Love Does book. Yes. It's very good. I'm enjoying it. Yes. And I would definitely love to hear your thoughts on it, because I feel like we have very different opinions on like nonfiction. I don't know. We have different opinions on a lot of things, girl, but I really want to hear your thoughts on it. I say that with love and respect and no disrespect or judgment. I just feel like conversations we've had in the past, we have different taste in books in general. So most classics I've read are children, so I've not done that with them. Molly, it takes a hot minute. Anna Karenina took me. I'm going to grab it during the next sprint. I'll grab Anna Karenina, and I was going to grab my coloring page to show y'all. I keep saying I'm going to grab things during my sprint, and then I forget. Let me get out of that. Find my coloring page. And Anna Karenina. Anna Karenina took me over a year to read, y'all. It took me over a year to read. And the reason is because, but it is one of my top 10 favorite classics. Not a Christian. Classics. And the reason it took me so long is because I would read something, and I did this with Screw Tape too. I would read like a chapter, and then I would be like, dang it, I should have taken notes. And then I'd go back and I'd read the first chapter again and take notes. Then I'd read the second chapter, take notes, go back and read chapter 1 and 2, and then add any notes as I'm going. Read chapter 3, take notes, and go back and read chapter 1, 2, 3. So that was kind of my process with Anna Karenina. It was also my process with Account of Monte Cristo, and then maybe not even taking notes as much as just like tabbing and annotating and highlighting. And so Anna Karenina took me 14 months to read. It's insane, you all. But it's one of my top 10 favorite books of all time. Not favorite books of all time, but favorite classics of all time. So, yeah. Screw Tape felt like nonfiction? Yes. Yeah, I purposely read slow. Sunrise on the Reaping is the newest. Which one did you do your review on? Was that Sunrise on the Reaping, or was that the Songbirds? Musician's Heart. Jamie, you're so funny. You crack me up so much. You crack me up. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you get there. I'm so curious on your on what your thoughts are going to be. Yeah, but wait till you see this book. Like, it's thicker even than Wait, is it thicker than Count of Monte Cristo? I don't know. I'll have to get them both and compare. But it's thick and it's Russian translated to English. So Count of Monte Cristo is French translated to English, and it was like 1,300 pages. That one took me almost a year because I started it in, it took me over a year as well. That one took me over a year as well. I started it in March of 2024, and it will be in my April, part of my like recent reads that I'm still working on editing and getting up for y'all. So I have a recent reads that'll be the books I read in February, March, and April. And the Count of Monte Cristo will be in that because I finished it in April. Now, doesn't mean I read the whole thing in April. I wanted to throw that disclaimer out right now. I think I do the same thing in the video, but it took me over a year. I started in March, finished it in April. Finished it almost at the beginning of April. So it took me just a little over a year. But Anna Karenina took me 14 months. So it took me way longer, which is crazy because it's not as long, I don't think. Yeah. I don't even know. It's crazy. It's insane. Okay. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. Enjoyed hearing your thoughts. All right. Well, y'all, I think since I'm caught up on comments, and before I forget, we're going to go ahead and sprint so I can go grab that coloring page at least. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find Anna Karenina. All my books are like all over the place. It's ridiculous. It's insane how destroyed my little reading corner is where I film my videos and where I like normally do sprints. It's a disaster. I really probably should be cleaning. Maybe I'll move up there when Steve gets home and y'all can see. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna sprint, and we're gonna sprint for this glare. Tell ya, we're gonna sprint. We're gonna say it's 3:30. We'll go till quarter after. Okay, does that sound good with everyone? Y'all make sure you come back tomorrow evening. I'll be sprinting with Kelly. Super excited about that, y'all. Sprinted with her in a hot minute. Anybody wants to sprint with me, don't hesitate to like private message me on Instagram or Goodreads. I sprint every Wednesday. Well, lately I haven't been. Sorry, y'all. Been pushing it to Thursday or Tuesday instead. But if I have other days off during the week or other evenings off, a lot of times I can make exceptions and move it to another night. So if there's a Wednesday that you're free and you want to sprint with me, please message me and I can start trying to work people into my schedule. I need to get a planner and I need to start like scheduling my sprints and like keeping track of who I've sprinted with recently and who I haven't sprinted with in a long time and who I still need to sprint with, because I haven't sprinted with Cece in a hot minute. I haven't sprinted with Jay in a while. Molly, it's been a really long time. Christina, we haven't sprinted in a long time together. Katri, it's been, oh my goodness, it's been a really long time since I sprinted with you, girl. Beth, I know you're not technically on YouTube, but if you ever want to sprint with me, I would love that. It would be so fun to chat in person or like face to face, if you will. Who else? Grandma Susan, I think you said you won't go on camera. That's fine. I respect that. Ben, we should sprint again too. Elma, I need to sprint with you. We haven't done any sprints since Back to Hogwarts. So I should like be writing all these down. And then another thing I would love is if you could let me know in the comments any prayer requests, because I really want to start making y'all like y'all are part of my daily prayers anyway. Like I always pray for God bless all of my booktube besties. But like if there are any specific requests, I'd like you guys to let me know so I can include those in my daily prayer as well. And also like kind of similar to what Chrissy does over at Chrissy's Personal Library. Like at the end when I say my prayer, I want to hit as many of those prayer requests as I can. I just think it's such a powerful thing to do to start doing on my sprints, especially since I do them so frequently. And just do life together, y'all. Like, I know that this is all about books and we're here for the books and we like to talk about the books and the reading and the books, but like, I really feel it on my heart. Like, I want to do life with y'all too. I want to be here to support y'all, to be praying for y'all, especially, you know, times of celebrations and times of struggle. Um, yeah, I want to do life together and really like share in our struggles, in our victories, and just talk about what the Lord is doing in our life and make these sprints take it beyond the books. I love talking about books. Then that's like the heart of this community. I understand that this is BookTube. We'll always be talking about the books, but I just feel in my heart, especially in my sprints, I wanna talk about what the Lord's been doing in our lives and like how He's working and just see His mighty hand, because I think that would just be powerful, and I think it would be a witness to anyone who's struggling, and I think that just seeing Him answer prayer and everything like that would really just help plant those seeds and draw those people in like we're trying to do. So I hope that made sense. Again, I'm really distracted today, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm going to star this comment, and we are going to sprint till quarter after because I've been jibber jabbering. So, and I will add this ambiance again. I hope it's okay. Isn't it okay ambiance? I really like that it's got just the fireplace crackle, so I'm not going to get any copyright strikes. And there aren't any ads, so that's really nice. So let me know what you think. right, besties. That was 45 minutes. How did everyone do? I do think that was the last sprint of the day. Steve is home now, so I think I'm going to spend time with him. I'm going to see if he wants to venture out, go to the post office with me, and get that package mailed off. It's Cece's birthday and Christmas gift. I got to get it out. I'm so embarrassed, y'all. But I read a couple more pages of my secret project. And then I got a little bit of editing done in my vlog for April. And it's still 2 hours long, y'all. I need to get my act together and get that edited so I can drop it and start work on my recent reads. Kelly just got a package in the mail and thought it was positively Penelope, but instead it was a bookish Mother's Day gift from her sister. I love it. Yes, Selma, we need a buddy read and we need to vlog. They're still here. I love it. Prayer request is for baby's first appointment. Seeing a different doctor. I just want to make sure a doctor is okay with a natural birth after a C-section. That's good. Baby. Okay, so little man was a C-section, and normally they just automatically. So you're gonna try a natural birth again, girl? That's brave. I wouldn't. I would be like, just get it out of me. That's a bad way to look at it. I'm sorry. New doctor. Pray okay with natural birth after C-section. Okay. Jamie likes the ambiance. Grandma Susan likes the ambiance. Molly left us. She had to go. Have a great night. And I got disconnected from the internet somehow, y'all. I was moving my laptop up here to my normal area. So I am pretty sure that's what happened. But bye, Molly. Kelly has to go get dinner ready. If you are still here when I get back, great. If not, see you tomorrow night. Probably not. I'm gonna see if Steve wants to venture out. He's worked all day, so he may not want to. But either way, I need to spend time with my hubby. Peter Pan retelling. It was going fine, then cuss words. Also, it had Wendy having abusive uncle. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. It was a book she had on KU. She got to 11%. She needs to start using StoryGraph to look up content warnings. Looked up the book and there's a sexual content warning. Dodged a bullet with DNFing. Nice. 78% finished today. Thank you so much for sprints. You're very welcome. 12 pages in A Grief Observed. Then switch over and read about 10 in the one I started today. Toxic Empathy. Is A Grief Observed is C.S. Lewis? Yes. Look at this. That was a nice surprise. What did you get? Do you feel comfortable sharing what she gave you? Proctor to help make sure my body gets adjusted. Ooh. Oof. Kelly, hi. What was dinner? Tell me what dinner was. I need to know what dinner was. It's all about the food here too. At the Lucy Chronicles. We're all about food, books, and Jesus. Katri says, so close to finishing, not one of her favorites. Those are so cute. I'm so intrigued by them. I need to know. I need to get one. Also, y'all, I've been searching high and low for my coloring page to share with you, and I cannot find it, nor can I find my notes for the Count of Monte Cristo or Anna Karenina. I do have both of the books here. I didn't annotate in them or tab them. I just know that I have a notebook somewhere with the notes for these books somewhere. Lord knows where. But yes. So, and Molly's gone. So, but this is Anna Karenina. And that is, why do I take off my glasses all the time, y'all? I don't know why I do. See here. It is 754 pages. And it took me over a year to read. I think if I had just read it straight through, it wouldn't have taken me as long, but because I went back and took notes and took breaks, like I literally would set this down for like 3 months and then come back to it. I think if I just read it through, it wouldn't have taken me as long, but I do want to reread it eventually before my life's over. And then the Count of Monte Cristo didn't take me as long, but it is almost 1,300 pages. Yeah. Um, $1,243 pages. So yeah. I'm very mad that I can't find my coloring page, though. I'm very upset about that. I don't know where it is, and I did put quite a bit of work into it. I have a picture, though. I could show you that, at least. Show you all the picture. So there is the picture. There's the sheet that I'm coloring. And there is the progress I am at right now. Yep. So I'm very mad that it's gone. Oh, I could show you the book that the page came from. That I could do. Y'all, I should y'all would be so ashamed of me if you saw my house right now. It's such a disorganized mess. But this is the book that sheet came from. And look at these. They're insane. I'm ridiculous. And I don't know why I'm so upset because, like, literally, I probably wouldn't have even gotten one full mandala done before I would give up on it. So, yeah, this is this one. I should show you guys. I have a problem. Does anyone else have a problem with, like, starting a coloring page and not finishing it? Because I have a really bad habit of doing that. So I also have this book, which I think is really cool. It's like a color by number. It gives you a key here so you can kind of match your colors to it. And then they're all like mysteries. So like, but it's also very detailed and a little bit tedious. So, but this one's very fun. And then I've got I got this one, which is a like inspirational one. I do have a like Christian one too with like Bible verses somewhere. And then back when I wasn't living as convicted of a life and wasn't really following Jesus, even though I was technically still saved, I have a couple of really naughty books that are going in the garbage when I find them. I don't know where they are now, but I keep thinking about them. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna accidentally show these in a video at some point. But yeah, so just one. And then, but I do really want to get like one that's a little more detailed than like something like this. See, like this is not that. That's really detailed. Holy cow. What am I talking about? This might actually be a real happy medium because I wanted something that's not quite as detailed as this, but that isn't like not detailed at all. I don't know if that makes any sense. But anyway, I was asking, does anybody ever start a coloring page and not finish it, because literally that's the story of my life. Like, it's the story of my life. I have a whole here filled with ones that I've started and never finished. Did I put it in here? I wonder if I put it in here, y'all. That would be just like me to give up on it before I actually give up on it. Oh, here's one that's actually done. Isn't this cute? I use like metallic gel pens with this. That one's fun. I have so many. Here's one of those color by numbers I started and almost finished, but then I got really bored with it. Yeah, it's bad, y'all. I start things and don't finish all of the time. This one is kind of good. I started and I should finish because I'm looking at it and I'm feeling inspired. Like, I started this a while ago. I should just finish it. It's turning out really cute. That's with Sharpie. It's regular Sharpie, y'all. I wonder if, I'm curious. I don't think I did, though. I feel like it would be towards the top or at the very back, and I've checked both. Yeah, look at all of these that I've started and not finished. Oh, there's a whole nother book in here, y'all. I put a book in here. The Butterfly Mandalas. I totally forgot I had that book. Just shoving it in there. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. I'm a little upset about it, though, because I had plans for that one. All right, guys. I think I'm going to close us up in prayer. Well, wait. Cinco de Mayo. Okay. Steve wants to do another sprint because he just got here. So I guess we're going to do another sprint. Y'all, my plans are thwarted. I don't think I'm going to make it to the post office today. It's all right. It's already like 5 months late. I may as well. What's a couple more days, right? Kelly debating whether to switch our normal taco night to tonight because of Cinco de Mayo. It's also so rainy and dreary here, and tacos like the quickest and easiest meal to make. Well, normally it's Wednesday for my family. Didn't know about Taco Tuesday. My mom did it Wednesday because it was easiest for church nights with 5 kids. Taco Tuesday is a thing. She didn't got Taco Bell. We have to eat first because my daughter has an event tonight. Taco Bell still counts. I would still switch to today, though. I just might. I'm very tired and drained. Don't want to make a big meal. No idea what to do for dinner. Ask the Hoyan and waiting for the reply. Just do tacos. Pages that are out. Finished? Yeah. Disappeared. To work related. To be honest. Due to work related things. Die to work. So paperwork was done. Hooray. One more sprint means I can actually read. Telling what to make for dinner this whole time. Yeah. Tacos. Woman. It's Cinco de Mayo. Ben had tacos for lunch. Kelly's making tacos. Y'all, K-Tree sounds like she's going to be making tacos. You should make tacos. Maybe Steve and I will use some of our leftover lettuce, tomato, onion, and brown up some more hamburger because apparently I eat an entire pound of hamburger in a setting. Last night we made burger bowls. They were so good. OMG. So it's basically like ground hamburger, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, cheese, but I left out the cheese because of dairy restrictions. And then you do like Big Mac sauce. So we call them Big Mac bowls here. But like it's it's become kind of like a trend in my chat with the Southern Charm ladies, because Amanda made them one night and someone was like, what, how does one make a burger bowl? And so Amanda like did a whole little like bubble video telling us what was all in hers. And now then Lauren went and made burger bowls. And then Steve and I made burger bowls last night. We made a whole pound of hamburger, like a half of an onion, half of a tomato, and shredded lettuce, pickles, and what else did we put on it? We left out the cheese, like I said, because of dairy. And then we mixed like Chick-fil-A sauce with mayo to make a kind of sort of special sauce. And it was really good. And I added a little bit of Cholula to mine. And then, yeah, it was delicious. Amanda will throw like French fries on the side so that you can like have a French fry with each bite. But yeah, it was so good. But anyway, we browned the entire pound of hamburger, and y'all, we ate it all. We ate all the hamburger off. We like ate it all off. I was like, we should save half of it for tomorrow or for Tuesday, for Taco Tuesday. And that didn't happen. I ended up eating all of it. So, but tacos would be really easy tonight because literally all we need to do is brown up some more hamburger, add some taco seasoning, and everything else is pretty much done. We have onion, tomato, lettuce still. I don't know if we have taco shells though. We have tortilla chips. We could make nachos. That could be a thing. I don't know what we're gonna do now. We have plenty of options. We have chicken nuggets too. We can do chicken nuggets and fries with some like peas or carrots or something. Oh, no carrots. No carrots for me. Steve would eat the carrots. I hate carrots. I would not eat carrots. I'll eat carrots if they're in things, but I don't like carrots like by themselves. I don't like them raw either. I think they're absolutely disgusting raw. I can't even stand the smell. Same with cauliflower. I won't eat cauliflower unless it's like part of something and it's small enough that or seasoned in a way that I can't taste the cauliflower. Because I'm not a huge, it's the one thing. Cauliflower is the one thing that just literally will cause a gag reflex with me. I can choke down a carrot. I can choke down a banana. I can choke down a beet without any like sort of gag reflex. I just kind of make a face because they're not my favorite, but I can still eat them. The one thing that I absolutely cannot stomach is cauliflower. I just can't get past the smell, y'all. I can't get past the smell. I don't mind cauliflower crust for like pizzas or like, I think I've had cauliflower mashed potatoes. I think it's just the texture thing. If it's seasoned right and it's not in the form of cauliflower, that sounds so weird. I can stomach it, but like just on its own, I can't. I know it's weird, but Jamie doesn't feel like tacos. Oh, okay, that's fair. Barbecue chicken. Ben's eating tacos for supper too. Not for breakfast, though. I've got a wrap with bacon, potatoes, and cheese that I'm eating tomorrow morning. Nice. We could have tacos for dessert if they're choco tacos or churros. You could do churros from Taco Bell or Taco John's. We made a salmon sushi bowl last night. Salmon was cooked, rice, cucumber, avocado, cream cheese, spicy mayo. Nice. What made it sushi? Was it just the rice? Adding the rice is what made it sushi bowl? Maybe that sounds so good. I'm so bad at cooking salmon. I can never seem to do it right. I love salmon. Steve hates it. So like on fish nights, he'll like have a tilapia fillet and I'll have salmon, or we just do like fish sticks or like fish fillets, like have a fish fillet sandwich or something. We don't eat a lot of fish, honestly, and it's because he doesn't like salmon and I don't really prefer walleye. I don't like anything that has bones in it. I just had bad experience with bones. I don't know. It's already about dinner too. Might just do leftovers. We don't have any leftovers. That's fair. Here we go for VeggieTales again. I guess. Well, I just took what is in a certain sushi and made a bowl of it. Oh, okay. I just associate sushi with like seaweed and like sushi with seaweed and rice. So that's cool though. That sounds good. I suppose you could have like nori, pieces of nori to eat, like dip in the rice and salmon or whatever. But you gotta have that spicy tuna. Oh, it's so good. So good. So good. Okay, since people still wanted a sprint, we're gonna do another sprint. I love sushi. I love sushi so heckin' much. So does Steve. We need to try making it home sometime. It makes me nervous. I would not do the uncooked version of it. I would do, because I don't trust myself to make it right or clean it properly. So I would want it to be cooked just for our safety. But when we go out to eat, we get sushi rolls, and we do get the raw sushi rolls. But that would be so interesting to try to make like dairy free. Like it wouldn't be hard to do, because it's just you just need the nori paper, rice, whatever protein you're putting in, some avocado in there is gold, cucumber, maybe some tomato, and then the spicy mayo. It would not be hard to make it dairy free. I wonder what it is that's in sushi that makes it not dairy free. I'm struggling to think about what would make sushi not dairy free. Maybe there isn't anything. Maybe some of them use like a milk based sauce, but every like packaged like I can't help a girl out, y'all. Help a sister out. Wyatt has made us homemade sushi before. It was gold. Yes, cooked fish at home, because I just don't trust myself to not clean it properly, and I don't want to start another Rona-virus, y'all, or something similar. Cream cheese. That's it. Cream cheese. And there is a dairy-free alternative that we could use. You might have to experiment, Steve, if you're watching. If you're listening right now, we might have to give that a shot. You know, I always said if I didn't talk about books on my channel, I would probably do a food channel. Like, whether it's me doing like food vlogs where I like go test out different restaurants, or if it's me making food, like trying different recipes off Pinterest and stuff. But like, I think it would be really interesting to have something called like the dairy-free vlogs or something, where I like attempt to make different recipes dairy-free and try them. I don't know. That would be really cool, but I don't know if I have time for another channel, so probably it would probably be in vain at this point. I'd probably start and then like hardly ever post. But Grandma doesn't even make her sushi with fish. She uses fresh vegetables from her garden. That's awesome. And I do know some sushi restaurants offer like a chicken roll too, where it's like chicken and veggies and cream cheese and rice in the nori rolls. I really want sushi now. Steve says, oh, okay. I remember going to a sushi restaurant for the first time at age 10, and I was shocked to discover that most of them used fish. I was used to veggie-only rolls. That's crazy. That is a crazy story, Ben. That's insane. That's cool. I have to change this because I'm not actually reading Loyally Luke right now, y'all. Like, I am, but, like, that's not what I'm reading tonight. Tonight, I'm reading... Well, I was reading... Head in the Clouds earlier by Karen Whittemire. Now I'm going to be going to The Retreat by Haley Gardner. But this is what I was reading earlier for those who are just like tuning in now. I was reading this with Reese. Her and I are we just started it. We're going to buddy read 2 chapters a day. I'm going to be reading this for the Southern Charm readathon. This is going to be for the slow burn prompt, which I believe is, y'all, my house and my life right now is a disorganized mess. And I really need to atone that because it's bad. Let me see which prompt this is for. Hold Your Horses, a slow burn romance or a book that takes time to unfold. And I chose it because the other Karen Wittemeyer book I've read is More Than Words Can Say, and that was a little bit more of a slow burn and took a little bit more time to unfold. So I don't know if this will fulfill that prompt. I think it will fulfill other prompts if it doesn't fulfill that one. It would fulfill, from what I'm understanding and what I know of it right now, I'm pretty sure this is going to require some tissue. So it would fulfill the Bless Your Heart prompt, a book that tugs at your heartstrings. It would fulfill, I think it has strong family ties. There's a father-daughter storyline in here. I think it's set in the South. I do believe this is set in where? I think it takes place in Texas. Yeah, it's in Texas. So this takes place in the South. And I think it's going to make me laugh. There's a little girl in here. But this is about Adelaide. And she takes a job as a governess to basically be a nanny for this daughter, this little girl who is mute. And there's a love story, I think, between her and the little girl's dad. So it's a single dad trope. It's the kind of nanny, but like teacher trope. But it's historical romance set in the, what is it set in? During the wool industry. Whatever that means. But Adelaide Proctor longs to find a real-life storybook hero to claim as her own, but when a husband-hunting debacle leaves her humiliated, she interviews for a governess position at a remote Texas sheep ranch and vows to leave her silly romantic yearnings behind. Gideon Westcott left his privileged life in England to make a name for himself in America's wool industry, never expecting to end up with a child. To his dismay, 5-year-old Isabella hasn't uttered a word since she lost her mother. The unconventionality of the new governess concerns Gideon and intrigues him all at the same time, but he can't afford distractions. When Isabella's uncle comes to claim the girl and her inheritance, Gideon and Adelaide must work together to protect Isabella from the man's evil schemes. Soon, neither can deny their growing attraction, but after so many heartbreaks, will Adelaide be willing to get her head out of the clouds and put her heart on the line? So, that's what this is. I'm excited. It sounds very cute. And like I said, I'm buddy reading this with Reese for the Southern Charm. And we're doing 2 chapters a day. And I've read through chapter 2. So that's what I read at the start. I'm also reading Loyally Luke. And I don't know if Alma and I are officially buddy reading it, but we're going to be like chit-chatting about it as we go. This is the 3rd book in the Skymar trilogy. The 1st book is Authentically Izzy. 2nd book is Positively Penelope. This is the 3rd book. They are contemporary romances as well. However, there's a little bit of a fantastical element because it does take place in a fictitious European country called Skymar. But Luke is my favorite, and he's swoony, and I love him. So I'm also reading that. And then I'm also reading The Retreat by Haley Gardner. That's what I'm going to read during the next sprint, I think. And that's blinding. Sorry. I always do that to y'all. Sorry. The Retreat by Haley Gardner. This is about Luke and... so bad. Luke and Lainey. And Lainey is an event planner. Luke is the son of the boss of the company that Lainey works for. He comes back to this small town to take over the business because his mom, Maggie, is getting ready to retire and hand it over to him. And it's an enemies to friends to lovers trope. And then there might be an age gap. I'm not sure. But anyone that didn't know, Haley Gardner did pass away semi-recently. Some sort of complication with her pregnancy. Yeah. So that's that. But it's very cute so far and enjoying it. But anyway, not sure what I'm going to read next. I need to find something to pass the time till I get off. I need to make sure tomorrow to bring the book I want to read. Well, tomorrow the sprints, you can obviously bring whatever book you want to read at work, but I think tomorrow's sprints are going to start later. I think Kelly and I decided that 7 Central Time is when we're going to start, which would be 8 Eastern. So I work until 5. And so I just need, I could start at 6 theoretically, but I feel a little bit rushed and stressed if I only give myself an hour, because by the time I get punched out, get in the car, get home, make myself dinner, it's just really cutting it close. So I think 7 o'clock is going to be when we start tomorrow. I haven't created the broadcast yet, but I will definitely put it in my community tab, and y'all can, hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow night. But I'm super excited. Kelly and I haven't sprinted together in a while, and I think it'll be a good time. And yes, 7 o'clock Central Time tomorrow here at the Lucy Chronicles. So Jamie Gordy's here. Shay is here. Hello, Shay. Welcome in. It's fun to see a new face. Jamie, what are you reading? I'm always curious to hear what Jamie Gordy's reading. It's just always exciting to hear what she's reading, because you never know. It's like roulette, the Jamie Gordy roulette. Some days one day she'll be reading fantasy, next day she'll be reading contemporary, next day she'll be reading historical. Sometimes it's Christian, sometimes it's secular. She's just a jack of all trades. She reads everything. I love that so much about her. If tomorrow is a slow day, I need a book. I'm glad it will start at 7 because I get off at 5:30. Yay! Awesome. Love it. Okay, we're in a sprint, and it's about 10:02, so we'll go to 35. If everyone is okay with that. 35. And I got to pull up this ambiance again because I accidentally got rid of it because I thought that was going to be our last sprint. And I'm going to find something springy this time, I think. Or maybe, yeah, springy. Spring ambiance. No ads. There we go. Let's see how many of this is actually... Okay, this one's kind of cute. Yes, I like this one. Okay, hopefully it's no ads. I did kind of sort of choose it just because it's like one of the first ones that popped up. But yeah. Okay. So this one's really cute. And hopefully it's no ads for real. Because I'll be upset if there are ads. And God bless your reading. I'll see you in 45. I love you all. All right, my dears, that was 45 minutes. I need to pray for us and hop off so Steve and I can make dinner before T's sprints start at 7. And hopefully maybe get a little something done before then. But yes, all I have written down at the moment for prayer requests is for Jay's baby appointment, her first baby appointment. She's going to be seeing a new doctor, and we're praying that he's okay with a natural birth after the C-section. So that is what we'll pray for tonight. I also want to pray for Katrie and her upcoming stuff. If there are any other prayer requests, feel free to throw them in the comments. I'll add them to my list, and we will make sure to be keeping you in prayer this week. Yeah, and then I need to hop off because I need to spend some time with Steve before T sprints. So, but this has been such a blast and so just chill. And I just really appreciate everyone being here on such short notice. It blows my mind that people come to these impromptu sprints, and it's just so great to see Reese and hang out with her. And like I said, if anyone wants to sprint on a Wednesday night, let me know. I can start trying to keep track of who I will be sprinting with when. And yes, but just a reminder, sprints on T's channel tonight, sprints here on my channel tomorrow night with Kelly. I'm unsure about Wednesday right now. I would like to, but we also have been invited to go to dinner with some friends, and so I don't know how that'll all work out. If maybe we could do dinner earlier and start sprints a little later on Wednesday. Yeah, but I do have Thursday off as well, so if I don't do sprints Wednesday, I could theoretically do sprints Thursday. And then Friday night, there will be sprints on both Katie's channel over at Paperbacks and Ponytails. To my knowledge, she's kind of hit or miss lately, just because she's been not feeling great and she's had some stuff going on. But I do think Chrissy over at Chrissy's Purple Library is going to be doing sprints on her channel as well on Friday night. So, yes. So, anyway, let's go ahead and pray. And I will lift these up to the Lord. And last 9 days of school. Okay. I'm going to throw that on here too. Jamie. Gordy. Still haven't found my coloring page, by the way. Last 9 days of school. Okay. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for who you are. Thank you so much for your unconditional love for us, God. We are so unworthy. We are so undeserving. But you love us unconditionally. And we praise you. We thank you. I'm in awe of your goodness. I'm in awe of your eternal faithfulness, that even in our darkest, weakest, saddest hour, God, you are constant. You are eternal. You are steadfast. And I just praise you for that. Thank you so much for these sprints. Thank you so much for this community, these ladies and gentlemen. We have Ben and Steve in the sprints tonight too. Just thank you for this community. And I just ask that everything we do, say, and think would honor you in these sprints, Jesus. Tonight I want to lift up our future moms, God, our mothers-to-be, I should say. They both already have children, but Jamie and Katrie, I just want to pray your protective hand over their wombs, God, that you would just grow those babies that the pregnancies would be healthy, that they would be strong, and that Katrie and Jamie's nausea, weakness, sickness, all of that would be very minimum. And God, you would just, again, protect that womb and protect that little one. Especially pray for Jamie as she's preparing for her first appointment. I ask that you would just go before her and prepare the doctors, give them the wisdom and the softened hearts and the softened ears, open minds to hearing Jamie and Wyatt's requests. I pray that you would just work out all the details so that they could have a natural birth, God. You're in control. Your timing is perfect. Your way is perfect. And they are God-fearing people. And so we just trust that you have this whole situation under control and you will guide and direct them as they make these decisions and as they go about figuring out which doctor to have and all the details. Jesus, you're the author and perfecter of our faith, and you're the orchestrator of our steps. And so, God, I just pray again that you go before Jamie and Wyatt and just prepare the doctor for what they're going to petition and ask of him. We love you so much, God, in these last few days of spring as we start transitioning into summer. God, I pray that you would just calm the students at Jamie Gordy's school. I pray that the teachers would just have a supernatural level of calm and organization and direction, discernment in dealing with these last 9 days of school. That's crazy. Before summer break. I just pray that it would go smoothly and that no one would get frazzled and that everything would just be smooth sailing. We love you so much, God. Any unspoken requests tonight, we lift to you. God, we just, we love you so much. Even in my distraction tonight, Lord, I've been so distracted, but you hear our prayers. You know our prayers. You know the cries of our heart, and you hear them. And we trust, we surrender, we lay them at your feet, and we thank you that you will answer each and every one. We love you so, so much, Jesus, and it is in your name that we pray all these things. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. I love you guys so much. Thank you for sticking it out with me as like I said, I'm super distracted tonight. I've just got so many things on my plate right now with my mom in the rehab facility, and Titus ran off yesterday. I didn't tell anyone that, but that stressed the crap out of me. That dog is going to be the death of me. He is literally, he's going to give me a heart attack one of these days because, like, we've been working with him consistently, very consistently, been working with him on the basics, the sit, the stay, the heel when we're out on walks. We've been teaching him, he knows to leave it really well. He's finally potty trained for the most part. He's 3 years old, but you guys, his backstory, I'm just going to take a minute and tell you, his backstory is tragic. He was actually used for drug trafficking, and for, like, drug use. Like, he was basically payment and collateral for drugs. He was just a teeny tiny little puppy. When he came to us, he was 10 months old, but in the first 10 months of his life, he had been thrown around, kicked around from cardboard boxes to brown paper bags. And the people that we got him from said that when they pulled him out of this situation, he was like covered in this really weird film. He had like cigarette burns all over him. Like the bottoms of his paws, like the little pads on his paws were all like singed off. He was skin and bones, covered in his own feces, and just like high strung, like did not listen, did not obey, did not know, sit, stay, come, any of that for the life of him. But just the sweetest most docile dog you will ever meet. Like, he's so gentle and kind. Like, you would never in a million years think that a dog would be that gentle after what he's been through. But he's so sweet and loving and kind and gentle. But he is kind of dumber than a box of rocks, y'all. Like, he's so stupid. And we've been working really consistently with him. And he now knows sit. He knows leave it. He's potty trained for the most part. He still can't hold it like past like 5-6 hours. And he will have an accident if you get him too excited and don't let him out right away. Or if he like starts doing his tell and you don't notice his tell and he has to hold it, he'll have an accident once in a while. But it's never his fault. It's always us that we're not paying attention or that we like don't let him out in sufficient time. But he's finally, got a tell. He's like, if I do this, mom and dad will let me out. They know that means I have to potty. So he's been doing really well with sit, stay, come, all of the basics. And so yesterday Steve had him on the leash, and I was at the front door of our house, and Steve was at the end of the walkway going into our house, and he's like, he's been doing really well, so let's just try this. So he made him sit, and he made him stay, and then he let the leash, drop the leash. He said, stay. Titus stayed. And then I said, okay, Titus, come. And he started coming to me, but then he saw a bunny over there and darted. And we chased him for 20 minutes, y'all. He's gonna be the death of me. He's gonna give me a heart attack. So my prayer request, I know this is probably very trivial, but God cares about the little things too. He cares about the sparrows. He cares about little things. My prayer is that supernaturally God would just instill something in Titus that would just not let him run off like that anymore. Something would just click with his brain that would make him say, okay, this stresses out mommy and daddy, and I could potentially get hit by a car or get an owie really bad. And I know dogs don't have logic. I know that, but God can do miracles, right? But just that he would grow out of this. He's 3 years old now, and I'm over it. I'm over it. It's just so stressful. It's so stressful. And it scares me. And I start panicking. And I may or may not cry, literally ugly cry every time he takes off. Because I'm so scared he's going to get hit by a car. But, yeah, maybe we just need to just accept our losses and accept the fact that he probably can't be off leash. But yeah, so that's kind of my prayer request right now. God bless him. He's the sweetest dog ever, and I love him so much, and he's come so far. He's come leaps and bounds from when we got him 3 years ago, but he's so stupid. He's so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Okay, that's all I have to say. That's my prayer request. I'm going to go eat supper or start making supper with Steve, and then I will see you guys in the chat at T's Sprints. So I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. God bless. Hugs. This is the most people I've had watching all day, so I feel bad signing off, but I love y'all. I'll see you over at T's channel, okay? Everyone go to T's Sprints at 7 o'clock Central Time, so that'd be 8 Eastern Time. Okay, I love you all.